semiconductors chips. But why we cannot see, however, AMD yesterday dropped definitely. We had a nice short on that. However, indeed, we have not seen such a dramatic impact on that because there will be a broad exemptions. What does it mean? What does it mean? Still, the stock futures rose today morning as investors were encouraged by the policy's broad exemptions. The latest trade announcements comes as Trump's long-awaited plan for reciprocal tariffs takes effect today, Thursday. So this is another thing which is happening today. And one more thing, as I mentioned, Apple still looks quite happy about the deal that just happened yesterday as Tim Cook just visited Trump in the Oval Office and unveiled the plans for the company to spend $100 billion on US firms and suppliers over the next 4 years. And there is even in addition to a $500 billion investment Apple announced in February. So this is a huge deal for the Apple. As you can see, is just on fire again. 2.60% to the upside. Amazing. Hi, Zainab. Good morning to you. I'm fine. And hopefully Clifton is doing great as well, and the whole team. And we are ready for this fantastic trading day again. Guys, it's Thursday, so I'm not going to trade alone, but with Amir. So he's going to join soon. But first, let's see especially the big movers and the candidates list. Regarding the economic news, though, I just would like to say some words about that as well as the unemployment claims has already been released and so far higher than expected. This is not the best, but as you can see, the bull's mood can not just be affected by that at the moment. And we are still waiting for the final wholesale inventories at 10 o'clock, plus FOMC member Cook. She's going to speak. So let's see, not Cook, sorry, Bostich. Bostich is going to speak. And later on, at the closing bell, 4 p.m., President Donald Trump going to speak as well. Traders, so lots of speech today. Let's see whether it's going to impact the overall market indeed. So far, we have some great big movers. On the international side, though, before we just dig deep into the movers, as I've seen, Europe was nicely to the green side, not the FTSE because of the Bank of England rate cut. Actually, it was a rate cut as far as I remember. Let me just check it. Yes, Bank of England narrowly votes to cut interest rate to 4% as balancing act continues. So this is definitely not the best news for the FTSE. But DAX is up a lot, CAC 40 and so on. So nice strengths on the European and even on the Asian stocks. Nikkei, Hang Seng is up as well. And on the crypto, I see finally is just topped 116,000. So my Bitcoin is on the way higher. And after some really, really ugly days on the coin, might we will see a nice bounce today. So coin is going to be on my long list as well. Hi, Marco. Good morning to you. Nice to see you. All right, traders. So let's see the big movers for today. As I mentioned we have some great earning stocks as this is, I would say, almost the last very meaningful earnings week for the market. And today we got Eli Lilly, Peloton, Airbnb, DoorDash, and a lot more, which we are going to check soon. Hi, Anne. Good morning to you. So I'm just going to start my candidates list. And as I mentioned, I'm going to start with coin. As the Bitcoin is bouncing, I'm going to watch coin and even Circle on the secondary list because this has started a small pullback yesterday. This was just dragged down a lot from the highs as well. Next one, let's see what happened with Eli Lilly, which is just dropping 7%, 7.42 at the moment. Despite posting second quarter earnings and revenue beat, the company also raised guidance for both its full year earnings and revenue. But in the meantime, Eli Lilly reported that the highest dose of an experimental daily pill helped patients with obesity lose around 12% of their body weight, or approximately 27 pounds at 72 weeks in the late stage trials. But seems like that was not enough, and definitely not. It was not a very big wow effect for the stockholders, because Eli Lilly, if I'm just going to check it on the pre-market now, seems like that despite of the good numbers, as you can see, it's just dropped extensively. Well, it has reached, as I see already, $640 level. Guys, that's a huge extensive drop. This is actually under 2025 lows on the 640. So I'm going to watch what's going to happen here, because I must tell you, this can be a two-edged sword here on this LLY. As you can see, it has started already quite of a recovery in the pre-market. So I'm going to watch it. I'm going to call it to the short side definitely, but I'm going to be careful. Anyway, LLY, it's a really big mover, but the spread is quite wide, can be as well. So be careful with that stock. Peloton, 19%. Wow. On earnings, actually, it is up 10.61% at the moment, very close to this $8 area. Let's see whether it's just going to make another nice push to the upside after the opening bell. Hi, Adrena. Nice to see you. Alemu, good morning. Hi, Zainab. Nice to see you as well. And Peloton is going to go to my long list. Let's see what happened with Airbnb. Rental companies saw shares falling 6%. Why its second quarter results beat analyst expectations? The company is forecasting a weaker second half of the year, so Airbnb can just go to our short list. Next one, DoorDash, food delivery company, rallied 8%. Let me just check Dash. How does it look like? And if you have just talked about Airbnb, I just going to check its daily chart as well. That looks like perfect for a short, guys. I like Airbnb for a possible continuation lower or so. Maybe 120 can be a stronger support there. We will see it. And let's see Dash. DoorDash, how does it look like on the daily chart? Oof, this is a bit extended for me, I must tell you. So I'm not going to be even surprised when I sell the news event, or so it does not look like in the pre-market, because it's up 6.16%. Let's see, I'm going to call it to the long side, but with the Dash, I'm going to be careful, just like with the LLY. Next one on my list is DraftKings, DKNG. Sports betting stock gained 7% after the earnings. Nicely done, DKNG. Let me just check how does it look like. DKNG, nice consolidation on the daily, nice breakout. Let's see whether it can just climb back to us to this $50 area. DKNG could be a great long candidate. Please tell about Tesla, NVIDIA, Coin, and AMD. Zainab, I was talking about Coin already. And actually, I am bullish on the coin because the Bitcoin is bouncing, and even on Circle, by the way. AMD, NVIDIA, and Tesla. Well, Tesla, despite of the whole market being really strong, is just lagging behind. However, based on yesterday performance of the stock and the daily chart, that beautiful bounce from the 200 EMA, I'm expecting Tesla to continue higher, especially if it's going to be able to break the pre-market highs. So Tesla as well is going to be on my long list. On AMD, which was, not really fortunate with the earnings yesterday, and we got a nice short on that, by the way. Now it seems like it's recovering. Maybe the whole push on the semicon sector, because of the broad exemptions and regarding the Trump's 100% tariff on the chips. Maybe this is one of the reasons as well why it's just making a nice pullback. Second, as you can see yesterday, daily chart, it just ended like quite of a hammer over the 20 EMA. So that can be easily a reversal for the AMD higher, but I'm going to be careful with that stock. So AMD at the moment, Zainab, looks like as a rather as a long candidate, definitely stronger than the triple Q, but I'm going to be careful with that. And you know what? Which semicon stock is really strong today? It's MU. MU. MU is really strong. Look at that, 4% higher, 7,000. Amir's favorite. He will be happy, but I'm going to call it to the long side because so far on my watch list, this is the strongest, followed by definitely AMD. And what is SMCI? SMCI 1.24, not the best indeed. All right, traders, Duolingo, Intel, IONQ, Fortinet, we still a lot to go. Dual 29% higher, but this is a very pricey stock and actually quite spready, so I'm just going to call it to the secondary list. Intel is done because Donald Trump said on social media that Intel CEO Lip Bhutan should resign. Ouch. So that's definitely not a good news for INTC. Let me just check it. How does it look like on the daily at the moment? Daily chart, oof, under $20. Kidding me? Oh, poor INTC just cannot get back on its feet. INTC just to the secondary list, guys. I'm not sure which direction it's going to move actually. Okay, IONQ to the short side as the quantum computing company reported a second quarter loss of 70 cents per share, much wider than the 29 cents analyst report by FactSet had expected. So this is not a good news for the IONQ. Might it's going to wait on the whole quantum computing sector, but I must tell you this IONQ definitely looks like as a short candidate. Hi, Steve. See, yes, definitely DDOG. It was another earnings stock, right? It's just happened before the market opened. I'm just going to check it. I'm going to write now IONQ to the short side, and let's see this DDOG. Datadog was another earnings stock for today. DDOG, beautiful jump, and seems like pre-market volume perfect. I completely agree with you. Let's just go to the long side. I'm just checking. Fortinet, HubSpot is the last ones. FTNT is down 21%. Ouch, that's painful to watch for a stockholder. Guys, that's why I am happy that we are intraday traders, because if you are holding the stock, especially during swing trading the stock and holding during the earnings period, this can happen, and that's a very nasty drop for the FTNT. I'm just going to move it to the short side. Also, in my opinion, it's a little bit too much, too fast, too furious to the downside. Let's see whether it can continue. HubSpot is the last one. This is HUBS. Just to the secondary list, it's a spready one indeed. And let me just check the earnings, because actually I've seen a little bit more for today. Today it is not the 27th of August. Oh yes, I was looking for NVDA earnings. And as usual, NVDA is always releasing the earnings later. And this time as well is going to happen at the end of the months indeed. So today we got Eli Lilly, COP as well, ConocoPhillips, CEG and VST we can watch as well. Let me just check them. CEG at the moment, Constellation Energy, as you can see, it's not a huge move indeed. Let me just check the VST. How does it look like? Aha, VST can be a short, guys. VST can be a short. I like it to the short side. By the way, regarding the earnings, I'm always checking the nasdaq.com earnings calendar. If you do not have a source for that, I'm more than happy to send it in the chat. So this is what I am checking and watching. What else in here, which it's actually a known stock, SRE. SRE can be quite of a mover, especially on the earnings day. So let me just check Sempra. Okay, not a huge mover today, so let's just leave it. And I think that's it for today. So we have a very nice candidates list to the long side, some to the short side, definitely. As I see, DVG is still watching Applied Materials, QCOM, TSM, definitely TSM, as it had an impact on because of the tariffs. I mean the chips tariffs. So I'm going to watch it too. Applied Material, QCOM, and so on. But I feel like we have enough to start this fantastic trading day with. So I'm just going to post my list. Wish good luck for the VIP room, 44 room traders. Good luck, team. And as always, I'm going to see you tomorrow at 9 a.m. Take care. Bye.
Traders, top of the morning to everybody, and welcome to the 44 Trading Room, and welcome to a Thursday session. If you were with us yesterday, not as great of trading day yesterday as it was on Tuesday, and we come into the Thursday session looking for a good comeback day today, looking for a day that I think can straighten us out, and I'll tell you why. We've got great volatility, we've got Trump talk, tariff talk, all that goes into the volatility. He's mentioned some stocks like DVG will talk about here that are going to coincide with what he's doing, which is always good. And if you can get on the right side of the trade, that's a big deal. We'll talk about that and more as we get the day started. Good morning to everybody here in the room. Good morning to everybody on YouTube land today. Appreciate you taking the time. Many of you have taken the opportunity to come and join us via the free 7-day free trial. If you want to do that, Clifton's got the link. Come on into the room without the delay that you have on YouTube. And come check us out. Come trade with us live here each and every day. We look forward to being with you all. Okay, here we go. What a day today is. Got the futures on high. We'll talk about that in just a minute. Start off with Asia in the overnight session where we saw all three markets higher. The Nikkei on a bender now up 264. Hong Kong Hang Seng up 171, and the Shanghai and China up almost 6 points, 5.67 points higher. So all of Asia in the overnight session higher, right? They're looking at Trump's chip tariffs and figuring out what to do there. Europe, kind of a mixed bag there. German DAX up 406, FTSE in UK down 58 or 57.74. CAC 40 in Paris up 98 points. So we got 5 markets up, 1 market down. That's the FTSE putting pressure on the U.S. futures to the upside, and that's what we have. Dow futures now clocking in up 243, Nasdaq futures up 194, and the S&P 500 E-minis are plus 41 and a quarter as we get this day started. Now, moving into the day today, we've got futures higher, oil now higher by 2 cents, and if you're into gold, gold's got a really nice move today. People rushing into gold up $23.60, 34.57 per troy ounce. Silver's up almost 2% now, up almost 70 cents, 38. $59.5 per troy ounce. Copper's up, platinum's up, palladium is up pretty big too. News: Eli Lilly hikes the 2025 outlook, topping quarterly estimates as Mounjaro and Zepbound sales soar. Intel in the news, that stock moving lower after Trump calls for CEO to resign immediately. And Trump order will allow alternative assets like cryptocurrency, private equities in 401ks, which is interesting, opening up the door there for crypto. Now, back to the Intel. Donald Trump had said, called for the chipmaker CEO to resign immediately. He's not taking any crap from anybody, and what he's saying is, you either start manufacturing chips here in the U.S. or you're going to be taxed like crazy. And he's just trying to help, in my opinion, not being too biased, but that's kind of the way that I read it. And that's kind of the news for today, though. Eli Lilly out there, Trump tariffs, and stocks that are making a better than average move. We'll talk about those and more, but let's say good morning to everybody here in the room first. And that goes to Steve. Good morning. Andy, good morning. Frank, good morning to you. Brian, good morning. Marco, what do you say? Zuki, good morning. Clifton, good morning. Steve, good morning. Yep. Dan, good morning to you. Seth, good morning. Always great to have you here this morning. Andy and Steve Farah, good morning to you. Let's talk about some stocks here. Post the alerts here in the room. My favorite stock this morning really is looking, believe it or not, PTON. Buying it right here at the open as it crosses the 740 and then 750 add, and then hopefully on up to $8 here this morning. I'm going to be focused on this. Also, DKNG 47.50. Not a huge mover here this morning, but DKNG with great earnings here, long over 47.50 here this morning. We're going to go 47.50. Okay, there you go. And then after that, we've got the now this MODG. I'll list it here. If it gets any type of volume, MODG, it's coming up and sneaking up on that $10 number. And if you look at this, if you look at the daily on MODG, you can see this breakout at 10. We could see, multiple points here on MODG. This is the Callaway, I believe, Topgolf Callaway stock. So we'll watch that as we get into the day today. And then one last one, DoorDash here this morning, 276 on Dash. I'll be watching this stock as well. Let's have a great day today, traders. I'm counting on it. Get out of the gate early, get this day started early, and get out of here early today. Hopefully, we'll get this 276 on Dash ready to rock and roll this morning. Bros, BROS, which is Dutch Brothers, that's the coffee, right? Or paint. And that stock could take off too. That's got very low volume this morning. So we'll watch that and kind of roll from there. Okay, DVG, I believe, is with us this morning. Good morning, DVG.
Yep. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Perfect. Good morning.
Good morning, 44 Trading Nation. Good morning, Scott. Well. Here I thought we might see some pullback in the market. Couldn't have been more wrong. This thing just absolutely ripped as Trump spoke yesterday around 4:30, 4:40-ish.
Yep.
He dropped a bunch of names on us for exemptions on the chips. We like chips. Everybody likes chips. Dorito chips, actually.
Yeah, Doritos.
So, anyways, he mentioned a few companies. Obviously, Apple absolutely shredding this morning up to 219. What a huge move. Let's keep an eye on Corning, Taiwan Semiconductor, NVIDIA, AMD, Applied Materials, Texas Instruments, Broadcom, all names that he dropped, basically saying, hey, look, if you're one of those names, you're likely going to be exempt. And if you see the moves that we saw on those names overnight, initially it was, hey, we're going to impose 100% tariffs on chip manufacturers, 100%. But if you build it in the U.S., you'll be exempt. And magically, markets just completely ripped higher on that news last night. So I'm going to be keeping a close eye on a couple names. Actually, Qualcomm, which is a little bit more underserved, may take a more like swing trade on that. Why? They literally do fabless manufacturing through who? Taiwan Semiconductor, Amkor, and Corning. So, and of course, Samsung as well, which that name was dropped as well. So I'll be keeping a very close eye on Qualcomm today. Likely going to wait for a big upside breakout in the next, couple weeks. We'll see. It's been kind of beaten down a bit. They did report decent earnings not too long ago. I think it was last week, if I'm not mistaken. Let's look. On June 30th or July 30th, sorry. So I'll be keeping a close eye on Qualcomm today. Palantir absolutely ripping up at 181 this morning. Let's see what happens up there. Lilly in the news, obviously, with a lot of earnings. Guys, there's a ton of earnings that came out. In fact, I was watching Fortinet that just fell off a cliff. Airbnb fell off a cliff. So, look, there's no shortage of stocks out there to trade today. Just be safe, be careful, because the volatility right now is in our favor as traders. We should see some big moves in both directions. So definitely be cautious today. We did manage to get a pre-market fill here on CRWV at 115. It'll be a nibble, like a beginning position for me. Let's see what happens with CRWV. Unfortunately, guys, I did get stopped out on Circle yesterday, CRCL, and I literally got out probably at the worst time because it went and turned around and went up to 168. My entry was right in this 152, 153 area. Unfortunately, we got stopped out, and oh well. But we will be keeping an eye on names in the Bitcoin or crypto space today because they are performing pretty well. I know that's a lot, but again, chip sector on fire. Eli Lilly literally just falling off a cliff this morning. I think Darren likes to trade that. Where Darren's at. Good morning. Good morning to everybody in the 44 Trading Nation. Last but not least, I'll be keeping an eye on Meta. I do think there could be a pullback there coming soon. So someone had a question here. Rick, looking at that looks great for a big push here. Maybe wait for a little pullback here at the open. Cue the disclaimer, right? But fundamentally, that is a huge push on Hood. I don't know why I didn't see any info on that. But back to you, Scott.
Yeah, DVG, what's the one stock you're focused in on today? Is it CRWV or Qualcomm?
Qualcomm,
Okay.
CRWV, I would say. Like CRWV, I'm nibbling, and let's see what happens. But Qualcomm, I'm planning on holding likely for the next couple of weeks.
Yeah, I mean, we've got a minute left here coming up. I'll take a look at Hood as well this morning. I mean, DVG said it pretty well, articulated it, that a lot of these stocks that are just running higher. You know, I mean, that's bottom line is you're just seeing everything catch fire here at the same time. I'll be on this PTON trade and DKNG right off the bat here. DKNG would probably nibble here. If we get a little pullback, even more so at the open, I'm going to buy it right at the open here and then kind of let this thing, see if we get some traction to the upside. That's that PTON dash this morning, which is pulling down, which is going to be a great trade. I think DASH this morning on the long side. That's what I'm hoping for. So, all right, got our work cut out for us here. Just be patient here. Lots to choose from. Don't go crazy. Have your plan intact, and then make sure you just absolutely deliver on it, okay? So we are set to go here. Market will open in 30 seconds.
I might have to get a market fill on Qualcomm right at the open, which is fine. But I'm more than happy to build this position and hold it. 144.41 is the bottom end of the range, but top end of the range, I'm looking for 151 to 154.
Okay, watch the dash trade at the open here and also PTON. Okay, we are open traders. Let's have a great day today. I'll be coming into this DKNG trade here this morning. Okay, DKNG 46. I'll wait for it to come below. Okay, I'm going to go long at 46 here. DKNG. Actually, you know what? I'll take it 45.40. 45.40 DKNG. I'll delete this one here, and I'll hit DKNG 45.40. DKNG long.
Okay, Qualcomm.
So let's just wait for it now. Don't tempt me on this BROS trade here either. Okay, I'm long PTON. Darn it, I missed the MODG trade. Man, I'm watching this stupid DKNG meltdown. No trade DKNG.
Okay, building Qualcomm here. Again, it's a slower mover, which is totally fine by me. It is a swing trade. I am tempted to Palantir. Guys, Eli Lilly falling off a cliff. Wow.
What is that? Oh, okay, I got it. Wow, look at DKNG. just for the heck of it. Look at that stock sink. No trade there. Tempted to buy some down here over 44. I will. I'm going to go 44 long on DKNG. They had great earnings. Okay, DKNG 44. And I'll let you know when I'm in here. I'm long PTON at 740. And I'm waiting on this MODG. It didn't really blast off as much as I thought it would here off of the $10 here. So I'm going to enter a small trade right here at $10 on MODG.
Watching the 181 print on Palantir right now.
Is there any volume? There is some volume here. Okay, I'm long MODG. Not a great fill, but I will take it.
What is AMD doing today? I'll pull that up. Wow, huge move on AMD now.
Okay, DKNG is going to pay us huge here.
Okay, I'm long
So
AMD.
it just absolutely spikes right up on us here, and this is going to be a
68.70.
huge trade for myself here. $46 I'm going to add, and I'll take it to $46.50 if we get the $46 here. MODG adding here, 982. I'm full share size MODG. Look at Hood. Wow, what a call you guys on Hood. Very nice.
Okay, Palantir. I'll nibble on the short side here.
Think if you would have taken Palantir long over the last few days.
I know it. Yeah. I need AMD to rip now.
Wow.
Qualcomm,
Look
I
at our
don't mind.
DKNG. Go DKNG. Target 46.50. This is an extra full share size trade now. DKNG. Picked it right off the bottom here. I'm long PTON. I'm long MODG. I'm long DKNG. DKNG is going to pay the bills today. That is for sure. Wow. Right off the bottom. Who knew? I didn't know, but it spiked down. It wicked down now that you can see it. 46.50 target on DKNG. PTON, anything over 770, I will add full share size, and I'm going to go extra full share size here on MODG at 10. I've added here at 982. I'm in it at 10, and I'm going to add some more at $10 here. Go extra full share size. Target's going to be well over that 1030. We're looking for about 30, 40 cents on the trade here. Go MODG. Go, baby. Go.
I'm not going to pay too close attention to Qualcomm just because I plan to keep that for a while. So we'll see what happens there. I do need AMD to take off, though. This happened to me yesterday, if you guys remember. And I'm not happy with my entry. Bought near the top here. Now I need it to break out, and it's just running into a wall. Meanwhile, NVIDIA is ripping. And
46.50 break to the upside. DKNG, and that's where we're going to let some go. We're above the VWAP. That's good. Hopefully this continues.
here comes Palantir. We're short Palantir.
I'm looking for a way to get into Dash as well here this morning. DKNG looking.
Let's keep an eye on the cues. AMD, just what a disappointment. The second trade, second day. I'm not happy with it.
Go 46.50 target. Look at CRWV. Wow. CRWV is up 4.5% today.
Yeah.
Nice move.
And AMD, I'm going to get stopped out here. That's really, really gross. I'll wait. Second day, AMD's trying to take money from me. I think I almost bought the top there. Pretty darn close.
Okay, PTON looking good again. 770, going to go full share size PTON.
I'll add to Palantir under the close. So that's 179.50.
MODG stop loss will be 960, sorry. 46.50 target DKNG.
Watch out. Qs are warming up here. I'm going to add to CRWV here.
How much can this give today, CRWV? I guess that's a dumb question. It can give whatever it wants to give. It's up $6. $6.
I'd love to see 120 on it, to be honest.
Yeah. Hood pulling back a bit. No, DKNG, don't do it to us. And MODG just flirting with that 960 line. I'll stay in the trade here on MODG.
Okay, I'm going to add to AMD. I'm going 2x size. Get some money back from yesterday. Need to see a push. Like to see 172 to 174. Hopefully we get that today. Qualcomm, again, I'm looking for 151 is where I really want to see it like hang out today. So it can pull back to 144.41. That's, I'd say, in and around the range I'm willing to like continue adding to that position for a swing. But if we start pushing that 151 to 154, that's my target. Here comes AMD. Let's go. Guys, you get over the high of day, they tripled my size here. NVIDIA ripping, good sign. TSM ripping, good sign. Let's see if we get some love on Qualcomm at some point as well, too. But, guys, we are on a tear now for this chips sector. Lilly falling off a cliff. Oh, man, I missed that one. Where's Darren at?
Still holding on to the MODG trade. It's going against me here. Got big share size on this trade.
Wow,
DKNG
NVIDIA.
hopefully bounces right here.
All-time high NVIDIA
46.
on the way. AMD, come on, baby. Give me my money back from yesterday. There it goes. Come on, come on. It's right there.
Okay, Dash. I think I'm going to nibble here on Dash. I'm going to go long Dash here at, shoot, the spread is $1. Forget it. No trade Dash.
All right, I'm going to add more to AMD here on this breakout if we can get there. Come on. There we go. Adding more, adding more. Adding more. I need this breakout, Scott. I need to see AMD rip. $173 ideal target. Don't know if we're going to get it, but I mean, I'm looking at NVIDIA. I'm looking at TSM, AVGO. They are all pumping right now. So Qualcomm finally turning around here. That looks good. Feel comfortable with that. Come on, AMD. 172. Pay me off. Yes. 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 Palantir just kind of waffling and wobbling a little bit right now. It's fine. Let's go, AMD. Breakout time. Anybody take Lilly? I really wanted to short that this morning, but I just was paying attention to all these chip names here. Guys, here comes AMD. I haven't taken a partial yet. I want to see a 170 plus push, which should actually start to creep into where we saw during earnings a little bit of a bounce at 174.50. So I'll probably take a partial around 171 to 172 if we can get that push. We're going to probably face a little bit of resistance here based on the earnings. But I don't want to take too early of an impartial. I really want to see a breakout. Let's keep an eye on the Qs now. 572.11 key area for the Qs.
Wow, DKNG, we are smoking now, traders. Absolutely killing it. DKNG, PTON as well. No trade in DoorDash because of the spread. I'm going to come out of the DKNG trade. This is going to be one of my bigger trades here of the month now. DKNG coming out right here. Let me just pop this up real quickly here. Look at something else. Yeah, I'm going to hold on here. 47.40 target. DKNG. Really good share size here. And we're going to sell into the strength of the move.
Under 179.50.
Here comes 47.40.
Come on.
Watch it now. Straight up. Straight up. Look at PTON. Wow.
PTON.
We are making it happen right now.
Heard that name in a long time.
Yep. You don't want to hear it for a long time. It's been getting killed, except for today. Except for when you come in here with extra full share size and it starts to take off for you.
Nice.
Go, baby, go.
I don't like the Qs pulling back here, and AMD is really having. I mean, we should have broke out there, and we're just facing some overhead supply here, which should break out. I mean, should, could, and would don't always go together.
Still in the MODG trade. Yep, MODG. I don't know why the volume's going away, but I'm still sitting in here.
All right, here comes
the partial.
We should go now. We should go now. Let me look at Meta real quick because I wanted to short Meta today. Oh, no, don't tell me that. I might grab a couple here on Meta. Let me see if we get a bounce to the close. So 772 ideally, where I might be interested. I'm going to put an alert here. Let's look at APP. We also reported earnings. Yeah, I can wait. CRWV slowing down a little bit. AVGO pushing. An all-time high today on AVGO. Oh, come on, AMD. Guys, keep an eye on the Qs. We're pulling back pretty drastically. Shouldn't say drastic, but some selling for sure. Guys, Qualcomm, let's go. Take off. 154 target, Qualcomm, first swing. And if we get above that, even better. I just think their margins are going to improve drastically because there was concerns around tariffs. And after yesterday's announcement, I think that'll be a big benefit for them. Cue the disclaimer, not financial advice. Okay, we're going to add to Palantir here, guys. To the downside, Palantir.
Man, what a blessing it is, PTON. I'm out 3/4 of the trade here on DKNG. The only thing I have that's got me a little worried is MODG. And again, this is a full share size trade on MODG.
Q's pulling back. Just broke the 200 EMA. Palantir looking great. We'll let that one grow. I don't know how far we'll pull back there, but worth noting, well, 176 area has been defended pretty well. Had a nice run up into the close. But let me see if we break down in that area. Maybe 176 will take a partial. I don't mind hanging on to that one for a little bit. Guys, AMD finally moving. Let's see a big boom here. The boomstick, 172. Yep. Let's go. Come on. We're at 169.30 right now, but I want to see a big, big pump here. You figure it was at a 182 high, 182.50 right before earnings. I don't know, somewhere in between there, 172 to 178. I mean, that would be pretty awesome. Waiting for Meta. I want to see a 170, like right at the close, so 772, sorry. And I want to see how it behaves there. If it starts to see some rejection, I may start to short it. Come on, AMD. Let's see a 170 print for crying out loud. There we go. Palantir working. No partial yet. I want to see an actual break. Like 176. Scott, what do you think? On AMD, do I wait for the push over 170 right now, or do I take a little partial here?
Let me take a look at it here because I haven't had it up today, unbelievably. But I would wait.
Yeah, it's there, right?
I think it's breaking out. Yeah, with decent volume. Let me look at the daily here. Hold on, I'll tell you. Oh yeah.
Let it grow. Let it grow, DVG. Let it grow.
Yeah, let it grow. You let it grow. I don't know where he is. I don't think he's on vacation. I need to reach out to Amir.
Out at the beach again.
Yeah.
Come on, AMD. Go.
I think you'll see it. You're just trying to get 170 out of it?
I mean, I'd love to see like 172, but I don't know if I'll hold it that long.
Don't be a pig. Right.
CRWV, let's go. A little bit of patience this morning. I'm going to probably take a partial in a moment on CRWV. It's just been getting a little bit of a rejection up here. Guys, here comes 170 on AMD. Ready to take a partial. Come on. Yes. There's 170. Let's get a little more. Come on.
Now, listen, I just gave you 170. Right. The rest is you now. Come on.
All right, I'm taking a little off. Just a small partial.
That's what I like to hear.
And then CRWV, same thing. Can it break out here? Sure. But if we start to reject, I don't want to be there holding the bag. Beautiful trade on AMD, y'all. Hopefully we were able to take advantage of some of that. That was awesome. We were adding all the way up. Palantir, I added, and now it's bouncing. So I'm not loving that. And then Qualcomm's, again, slower mover. Not going to get too excited if it, doesn't move a whole lot. But if we do see a move, it should be a big candle, like 3-point candle. And then Lilly, I am kicking myself for that one. Guys, Meta just tagged my alert. So let me see if I think I'm going to nibble here. Small size. Oh, that is a terrible fill. 770.88, like literally right where that candle just hit. That is terrible. Oh well. We are officially over 170 AMD. I'll let the rest kind of keep going.
CRWV looking great now. This MODG just killing me. I'm out. PTON, I've taken a partial here at the top. If it goes to 8, fine. I'll have some to ride. But I've got a partial DKNG, partial PTON, and I'm still in the MODG trade.
Oh, Palantir. I don't know why I keep betting against this dang thing.
How's that early morning Red Bull?
It's a little iced tea.
Mm-hmm.
The Qs are beast moding right now. Guys, AMD, let it grow, let it grow. 172 plus would be amazing. We'll just let it keep doing its thing. Guys, we're officially that's free money now. Got a decent chunk left. We were adding. That was, I would say, size-wise, my biggest trade this morning was AMD. We kept adding. I was waiting for breakout. Frankly, after yesterday's debacle with AMD, wanted some of my money back. Telling you, people are sleeping right now on Qualcomm when they realize, oh, wait, they're part of that sector too. Bang, we'll get a big push.
Here comes your 171 now on AMD.
Yes, sir.
Aren't you glad you hung in there?
Yeah. I mean, I'm also glad we took a partial too, right? I mean,
yep.
Sometimes you just don't know. Unless you're willing to hold on to stuff. Like, again, Qualcomm for me, it's kind of the one on the fringe of I think a lot of this move. Like, everybody knows AVGO, everybody knows NVIDIA, everybody knows AMD, everybody knows TSM. People forget about Qualcomm or MU or SMCI or ASML, for that matter, too. So, anyway. Palantir getting in here right around my entry. I don't like it. CRWV, kind of it's just waffling here at the top, so I'm going to take some off.
Go. I don't know why I was so fixated on this MODG. I think it had me right at that $10 mark is what the real deal was. Anything under 46 on DKNG, I'll come out of the rest. No reason to hang around.
Again, that is a small position, guys, so I don't mind giving it at least some wiggle room.
Very surprised at Dash this morning.
Oh, Palantir. Yikes. That move came out of nowhere.
Darren, where did you get into the Lilly trade? Here comes MODG. Just as I start to doubt it, it's starting to shine. Come on.
AMD, 171 plus. Let's go. Palantir, down like 50 cents on it right now. I don't know. From an initial entry, not my dollar cost. My dollar cost is a lot lower, so I'm down maybe like 84 cents, 92 cents.
And you were short at 665 on Lilly. That's awesome.
That's huge, yeah.
It's a huge, huge.
That was like right where I wanted to get in, but I was messing around with these chip names. Meta, nah, maybe I was wrong. I'll wait till the 200 EMA coming up. Palantir, Jeez, what a move. AMD. 172 is initial target. I'm going to take a little bit here and just, there we go. Taking a little off there. Nice trade for me.
Yeah, very nice. Nice stretch there.
It's Palantir trade though. It's time to dump it here in a minute. Man, it's unbelievable. It's got a, like, it's trading at like 1,000 times earnings. Or
what is
like it's
Palantir?
Palantir. Yeah, it's like crazy.
Well, I forgot to mention, traders, we do have one IPO today, and it's a pretty good size one. It's called Fly, F-L-Y. So watch here probably this afternoon. They've been coming out late. I've been missing them because I've been gone.
Okay, Meta, we're going to close that out. Palantir, we're going to close this out in a second as well. It's just, I mean, look, man, being short is not the way to go in these markets right now. You know, you try to short a position, you just get run over. So that said, Lilly Toilet. What is Fortinet doing? They had a terrible, Fortinet tanking. Airbnb. Airbnb's trying to hang on.
Look at Palantir, PLTR. Wow.
Again, Meta, small position, so I haven't really paying that much attention to it, but I'm going to put a hard stop on it at 775, so I might get knocked out of that. AMD, though, still pumping. CRWV, I already took some off, so I'll give it to 114. No, let's do it.
Go MODG. I need the last piece of the puzzle. I'm all out of DKNG. I still have some PTON left, and I'm waiting at MODG. I think, you know, if MODG can move back up to 10, I'll probably just release it.
Guess what? AMD is right at 172, knocking on the door. Man.
AMD now 172.
Yes, sir.
Did you buy the equity or did you get the options on it?
No, it was stock, all the equity. Yeah. Bought the shares.
Would you have been multiple times more profit if you would have taken the options on it, or not necessarily?
I could look at it, but like if we did, let's see.
Well, you can't
the
go back.
170s. I mean, it's showing that they're up like 400% today, but I don't know if that's entirely accurate. It's up $2.80, but that's assuming you held it from the close yesterday.
Right.
So realistically, probably could have got around 160 today, and it's trading at 330 for the 170s.
So a double or so.
So yeah, it could have been a pretty profitable move. Don't do it, Palantir. Like gets over 182 and starts breaking out, then I'm hosed. I got it close, 181.91. I'm trying to time the top a little bit on this, which can be very dangerous. What's Qualcomm doing? Don't pull back now. What the heck? You know which one I have or stock I haven't looked at in a couple days? Tesla.
It's chugging along.
Yeah. I think I'm going to get taken out of Palantir here. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, guys. I like that rejection. We just breached 182, but I have a feeling that's going to do it, and won't trade out on a spike per se, but that's good enough for me. Nope. Loser on Palantir. Thanks. That's too bad.
CRWV's got earnings in 5 days.
No love on Qualcomm now. Pulling back. Yeah, APP, not so favorable earnings. And then this morning, it just
I'll be right
ripped.
back, traders.
Okay, Meta about to stop me out on a small short position. Well, trying to be patient with Qualcomm, but
Go MODG. $10 talking now. Patience, patience, patience. Oh man. Patience typically pays.
what's ENPH doing? Might start a swing position here on ENPH as well. Totally can go further, but this might turn into a portfolio hold. I'll start something. Little position ENPH. More so on the swing side.
On which stock?
ENPH, it's just been
Yeah.
beaten down a lot, and I don't mind adding it to my portfolio down here at $31. AMD just pushed over 172.40, guys. Okay, taking a tiny bit more off of AMD. And I will let the rest run. Heck, I'll give it 2 points. Can't lose on that one now. So a couple swing trades I have right now. Rivian, Qualcomm, and I'll call EMPH a swing trade for now, but I may keep that as like a portfolio type position. And Qualcomm right now, we are slightly red on this, but it's okay. Okay, let's see. EMPH down to 31. What was it yesterday? 30 bucks? Hey, look at Meta. All right. Ha ha ha. Do I add to Meta down?
Wow, DKNG, big time move to the downside. I'm glad we're out of that trade.
Which one?
DKNG. We got our money out on this big spike candle past 47 towards 47.50. I was going to hold on for 47.50, never got it. So now I'm just waiting on MODG to put the third piece of the puzzle together.
Waiting on EMPH. It's down here at this 200 EMA. Let's see what it does. It could pull back to that 30-buck print, which is I'm totally fine waiting, but EMPH. A beaten down sector. And I'm thinking of names like, for example, NVO. They reported earnings. No one really loved it. And then got beaten down to like 45 bucks, held that area, and then just spiked overnight with, I think, Lilly's news. And I think people are getting excited that there's going to be a pill version instead of a needle version to lose weight. NVIDIA people taking profits there, it looks like. Same with AMD. No surprise.
Not on CRWV. They're running this thing. Interesting.
I unfortunately was trimming, so. Meta though, working out. Maybe I should add to this thing. We started with small size. I was eyeballing 775 on it, and we didn't quite get over that, so I was just waiting. And I like this rollover, so I'm going to add a little bit here.
Wow, DoorDash sinking.
Lilly down to 637 now. Man. I think Viking got some positive resonance from that. No. Pre-market, I suppose. Tesla pulling back here. Yay, Meta. Okay, it's not a huge position, but whatever. We break 768. We should see 765-ish. Guys, what is going on with Palantir? Like, people just can't get enough of that thing. I mean, I get they got a $10 billion contract, and I mean, a lot of great things. I mean, I own in my portfolio that stock, but I've been trying to trade it up here just because I think it's like, man, there's valuations, and I mean, it's kind of wild, you know? Like its market cap is nowhere near. So it's almost like if you guys remember NVIDIA, or kind of grew into the earnings. I think that's what they're anticipating with a name like Palantir. So I'm not going to get in its way. It's gotten upgraded to 200. I own it down at like $18. I wish I had way more shares. Unfortunately, took some off. I think when we hit like $100 the first time, but still own some. Just kicking myself like I should have been adding. Let's see. CRWV, there it is. Finally. Guys, be careful here on the cues. What do those look like? Put options, huh? They expire tomorrow. Let's see. 572. 572 strike. $2.33. So $233 per. It just got a little more expensive here. I want to see what happens at 572.11 on the cues here. Palantir just broke out over 183, guys. Whoo! Man. Put options at 230. All right, I'm going to grab some. So that's cues for tomorrow, 572. Got it in at 230. Just grabbed a couple in the event we roll over here. We don't have to, but if we do. Rick's looking at Circle, CRCL. Ooh, I don't know. That's a pretty nasty pullback. Oh, Meta. Meta gets me excited. I add to the position. Now it's bouncing. Come on.
It's a letdown, right?
Yeah. CRWV, we trimmed up. Like we took a partial, trimmed up, and now it's taken off. So again, I'm not disappointed, but it's been nice if I held that full size position.
Yeah, just the MODG left now. MODG left. Look at DKNG taking a really nice bath here. Wow.
Okay. I may get ready to add to my Q put options here. We'll see. I want to see if we maybe go tag 569.04. So I'll wait. We're right here at this 200 EMA. We just broke below it. We're both below the VWAP. So we can easily bounce and move higher. But if we see a break under the low of session, I might add.
I'll wait it out. The only problem is you got declining volume now on MODG. Peloton's starting to roll now. Peloton's target always been over $8. I'm out of the trade though. Those of you that are in it, you can wait on it. It is above the VWAP. Really, that's a telltale sign to stick in with the trade. Like when MODG gets over this VWAP here at 980, maybe we see a little bump.
Ooh. Well, we didn't get the breakdown on the Q put options, so just like that, we will get out of them. And Meta managed to get my ad. Same thing though, a little over 775. You know, if we push through just a tiny bit, great. I'll be able to get out of the way, but I don't want to see a big spike and then run me over, ideally. CRWV, took a little bit off of that. Target was 120. Close enough. We're at 119 and change. So unfortunately, though, we didn't get my full-size position that I wanted to get out of that. Oh, well. Let's look at coin real quick.
Number one IPO today, Fly, FLY.
APP, unbelievable move. I mean, that thing looked like it was going to fall off a cliff, and it just ripped. Straight up. Wow. Seen Apple pull back a little bit here.
There you go. Come on. MODG running in the wrong direction here.
AMD breaking out. Ooh, Fed Waller's being supposedly the favored person to take Jerome Powell's job.
Really? What does he do now? Waller is the head of the...
He's in the Fed, but
he's the talking head. You see him mention, I forget what his title is though. Annual.
Yeah, Christopher Waller. Let's see. Well, come on. Member of the Board of Governors for the Federal Reserve System.
Circle. Let me see Circle here. CRCL.
Oh, shucks.
Well, Rick, hopefully you went short on it, right? I would have taken it short under that 162. Circle.
Well, my Qualcomm swing trade is not working And these put options that I just got in and out of, I was waiting to see what happened at 572.11. We actually rejected it. If I just held on, we would be up pretty nicely on those, but that's okay. It's kind of a quick. I was looking to see if we broke down there, then great, take advantage of it. But saw pushing higher, saw AMD moving higher, and a couple other names, and coulda, shoulda, woulda. Just didn't hold on. Coin looks like it wants to break out here. Qualcomm at the close. So not working favorably for me, but maybe that was the move. People wanted to just sell into that and then buy it up. I don't know. Let's look at other news today.
Dash sneaking its way up. Looks like we have a little pause in the market volume-wise right now. Except for AMD. Look at AMD now.
Yeah.
Broke out to 172, now pushing 172.50. And look at CRWV. I think you had said 120 maybe, right?
Yeah.
I was
so
like,
I still got a real tiny position left in it, but AMD we wanted 172, check the box. CRWV we wanted 120, check the box. Unfortunately, I didn't get, full size all the way to those numbers, but we take partials on the way. Pay yourself first. That's okay.
I mean, CRWV, it's up $10 today. I mean, could it be up $20? Sure. I mean, it's stock is crazy, right? And people jump on the bandwagon real quickly here.
We call it Doritos.
Yeah.
Chips and more chips.
Do you do the impersonation around the wife, family, or friends, or around people you talk to, or all the time, or what?
Sometimes, yeah.
I would love that. Like if my wife was sitting there and she said something like, "Did you see the chip stocks today?" I would come out with that whole thing. I've been eating a bag of Doritos. I've been eating a bag of Doritos all day.
My wife's like sick of it now.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah. She'll be like, "All right, enough of that." Yay, Meta! All right, finally. Jeez. And Qualcomm, though, what a disappointment. What a disappointment that is. There's the break on the Qs that I was waiting for. Darn it. Guys, we paid $2.30 for those. They're up to $2.92 right now. So we'd be up $600 on that. Instead, I gave back $250. Oh, well. All right. AMD, I'm going to leave a very small amount. Watch the Qs now. And 569.04 was the all-time high on the 28th of July. So do we go test that level and then bounce higher? Probably. Worth noting, 572.11. Why did I watch that level? That was an all-time high on the 29th of July on the Qs. Guys, Meta, we're finally making some dough on this thing. Let's see it. Let's see it break down now into. I want to see it to 763 would be incredible, but we still got to break this 768 first. So we break 768, we should go see at least 765, where I'll probably be taking a partial. Again, we've started position, we added to the position, same stop, same stop in mind. So moral of the story, when I look at this in my journal, would be like, why not get in at 774 instead of 772? just be mindful, guys. The Qs are pulling back very, very, very subtly. You know, we're still up 0.5%, and we had a monster move overnight. So seeing some profit taking makes sense, but trouble is can we actually start to really break down? That's the hence why I was looking at put options just in case we did exactly this, rolled over.
Yeah, I mean, you wouldn't believe it right now, but you would think that the overall market is just absolutely screaming. But you know, market's only up 124 points. Dow's actually down 130. Believe it or not. So
UNH, blame UNH.
Yep. Yep.
It's down at 241 now on UNH. Toilet. Scott, I'm going to get refill real quick. I will be back.
No problem. No problem. Yeah, MODG not looking good. Market holding up just fine now. I would say any type of pullback like this is viable. Just an hour into the day, again, we do have the Fly trade, Fly IPO. So let me take a look again at Tesla. Under 318, Rick. Under 318 would be the trade.
Anything?
No, nothing at all. I mean, we're just kind of sitting here treading water right now. A little bit of
Hmm.
pullback. I was telling the team, any type of pullback right now could be viable because of the market still sticking here pretty good. It'd be nice to see the Dow turn around though as well.
Meta trying to hang on to that 768 print. Looking for, I want to see a 767 print and then a drop. Ideally 763. Coin pulling back now. I so badly want to short Palantir again. I don't know. I don't know why. But I tried, didn't work, so we'll stay away. I'm gonna add a little bit to my Qualcomm swing here. It's right off the close. Yeah, that's fine. Get some cliff notes here from Bostic. Some comments. Seth's eyeballing BA. Let's see. I'm going to dump the rest of CRWV in a moment. Nah, you know, it's small enough. I can probably hang on. That's all right. Overhead level on BA, I'm looking at 22767. We're kind of in between the 22440 and 22760. I don't know. As long as you stay above that 200, maybe. Cue the disclaimer, obviously. Trouble is you're below the VWAP, so. And what was the news? Didn't they just like get billions of dollars from China or something like that?
Who's that?
Boeing.
Oh, I don't know.
I think they got a big order from China or something like that. I'd have to double check the news. Oh, BA wasn't really on my radar today, but Seth was asking.
Yeah, it's got very low volume today, BA. Anything over 227 could be viable, though.
Yeah. That's why you don't short Palantir. Right when I was looking at it, it dropped down like 182, and just like that, it's back up to 183.18 new session highs. Bostic thinks there's one cut coming this year. Mid-year next year, price pressures may have eased. Are you sure? I have been looking at credit spreads and just paying attention to some of that. I think it's not looking great, but it's just another data point. We'll keep an eye on banks in the next couple trading sessions. I'm looking at the Palantir put options at $180 strike that expire tomorrow. They're $1.20. So $120. Can't do it. Can't do it, but I want to do it. I don't know. It's starting to feel like a rug pull's coming here in a second. Maybe we'll do it. I'll like grab 20 of them. Yeah, right, Mark? It's just we're like in the middle of, we haven't tagged this 569.04. And again, for a lot of this technical stuff, I don't know if you guys remember, I was talking about 557 bounce, like that 557 print. So we pulled back, bounced off of it twice in the pre-market. So I thought for sure we would test it at the open, which is why I got kind of screwed up yesterday. Is I thought we would for sure at least test that area, and then if we held, we would move higher. Well, that didn't happen. We just bounced off at pre-market and then just ripped. Well, the other key level, 564.31, we bounced off of that literally all day yesterday. And we just, going straight up without a retest is not super healthy for markets. It's not that it's impossible, but for technical purposes, like it's kind of screws up a lot of stuff. So the fact that we haven't, if we tag 569.04 this morning and then move up above 572.11 again, I mean, yeah, all-time highs for sure are on their way. But for us to bounce like right here randomly, it's just a weird level. Never say never, though. Until you're sure you're going to stop. Hi, Dave, Steve. Yeah, you're going for it. I mean, I'm looking at the options. They're just kind of bouncing around this 120 to 130 area. So I'm tempted to like grab a couple here. But everything in me is saying don't do it. I tried to short it here at the open. We were under the 200, under the 55. It worked out for a moment, and then boom, it just turned around out of nowhere. So, and I have trouble like wanting to short all-time highs because you can easily just, it's blue skies at that point, right? So it could be 185 before you know it. So where's your stop? Where's it? I mean, like your style where you're saying keep high days your stop. So like 183.35. It's risky though, super risky. Any special meme GIF insert for when I enter a trade, this scene from software, and it's gone. We'll take Hims short. Okay, let's see, Steve. Let's see, pull up Hims. Interesting. Yeah, so like I could see Hims, right? Downward looking left, downward momentum, likely to carry through. What you don't want to see is like support keep showing up at 51. Airbnb looks interesting though. Decent beat on earnings. I think there's some concern around the consumer. So is this a consolidation to move higher or break lower? And with that downward momentum from earnings, you can guess which direction I'm thinking. QCOM is a little disappointing right now, to be honest. Really thought we would get some, like a relief rally of some kind, but.
Dash is rallying here. I may call it a day here. The Moj did not work out for me here, MODG.
Yeah, I'll be right behind you. I'm actually looking to call it. I got my runners and stops kind of in play. I'm not looking to get into anything. If I'm gonna do something, it'll probably be put options on maybe like the Qs or something, but maybe even Palantir. I don't know. It's just Palantir's just been a freaking beast for like the last, I don't know, month to a year. Yeah, I'm gonna call it, Scott.
Yeah, not a problem. Not a
Let
problem.
me see if we got anything later on this afternoon. I don't know if there's.
You just have the one fly IPO, which is a nice IPO. Other than that, not much.
We have consumer credit at 3, and then Trump speaks at 4. So that's the other thing worth noting is when Trump speaks, man, these markets start to move. So maybe I'll tune in at that 4 o'clock hour. Well, I'll see everyone at the open. A little bit of an early exit for me today, but guys, we absolutely crushed it. Crushed it on AMD today. No complaints there. Scott, appreciate you. We'll see you tomorrow.
Absolutely. Yep.
Cheers.
We'll see
God
you
bless.
then. Take care. Yeah, I mean, I've had a really nice, so far, really nice, oh, there we go, open for the day today, crushing it on the DKNG. That was my trade of the day. Dash starting to get some bids underneath it. My loss was on MODG. Had a nice trade on Peloton today, which was nice to get it going. Yeah, I should have taken Dash off the bottom, but that's okay. Okay, traders, I'm going to call it a day as well. Everybody have a great rest of your day. Clifton, thank you for shepherding the process today. Traders, a good, solid trading day, another green day here. That's going to do it for us here in the room. And then I will, oh, there we go. Okay, and I will be back again tomorrow and be with you all in the morning session tomorrow, which is a Friday. We'll close out the week, which is great, and kind of go from there. Okay, so everybody, there we go. Everybody have a great rest of your day. Thank you so much. Thanks, Dan. Thanks, Mark. Appreciate it. Again, profitability. That's what we're after each and every day, day in, day out, and I think we got it today. I'll see everybody again tomorrow. God bless you all. Godspeed, and we'll see you then. Take care. Thanks, Steve.